yeah.
I started the stream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, let me make it so you can hear the game. There you go. You can hear it now, right? Right?
Yes.
Yay!
I was unsure.
Anyway, hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. Today we're back with some more Ace Attorney investigations. We're out. Who up investigating?
Not me.
Not me. Well, we're back. Rika's feeling better. I'm feeling more scared. I don't know. First, I should probably recap where you were last time. Last time, if you don't remember, we started episode 2 for this game. Basically, Edgeworth is on a plane. Some turbulence knocks him out because he's afraid of earthquakes, and they're like kind of similar. He wakes up, is unfortunately met with a dead body, and is accused for it in classic Ace Attorney fashion. Working together with the flight attendants, he investigates the crime scene and proves his innocence. And his investigation is cut short by the captain. He then, disembarks from the plane, meets up with Franziska, the goat, and Edgeworth, and Gumshoe. I'm super stupid.
And Edgeworth, Franziska, and Edgeworth. My favorite trio.
Edgeworth, Franziska, and Gumshoe all head back in, do some more investigating, and right at the end of the stream last time, we ended up getting one of the flight attendants convicted of murder. Oops, I don't think it was her, so we're gonna have to fix that. That was probably like my best recap ever.
Yeah, because I didn't interrupt.
No, it's because I remembered everything. I got good memory today. Yippee! Anyway, Rika, how you doing? You feeling better today?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
You don't have to lie if you're not feeling better. It's okay.
I feel a lot better.
Yes. Anyway, hello Antifa, hello Hunter, hello Philip, hello anyone else who's liking. Hi. I'm happy to have you guys here. I'm happy to keep playing Ace Attorney because I love Ace Attorney. Anyway, I hope
he does indeed love Ace Attorney.
You gotta make money, me. I hope that recap was good for you, by the way. Are you caught up? Because I know you left like near the end of the stream because you were feeling really sicky.
Oh, I don't need to catch up. I can just imagine that we talked to.
Well, don't imagine too far because then you might reveal stuff I haven't seen.
No. We talked to girl. That's it. I think we just left it exactly at where I left it. Room wise.
Yeah. No, we're still in the same room. Anyway, let's continue. I'm not stalling. This game is kind of cock up, but the second game is the best in the franchise. I've heard a lot of people talk a lot about how good the second game is, but I'm vibing with this game.
Edgeworth fans.
You're not real Edgeworth fans. I mean, I think both games are cool. I think the gameplay is what I like a lot.
Yeah, like I don't know. I think the reason people don't like this game that much is because they're trying to compare it to what they know, which is the main franchise. And that's why like there's a little bit of fun that's taken it. Like if you look at this as its own thing, it's really cool.
It is cool.
No.
I think the 3D or the free roam is fun, not 3D. The free roam is really fun.
3D.
Anyway.
Miles Edgeworth 2D platformer.
All right, let's load right in. So this is like directly after she gets taken out of the room, by the way, I think.
She gets taken out of the room?
Yeah.
Blink. So what happened?
Yeah, I was about the history. So I was like, you can tell us all about it's like down at the station, officer. Arrest this woman.
Well,
yes,
how did they
ma'am.
come to this conclusion? Sorry.
Yeah. So, what is it called? They concluded that, what is it called? The killer had to have rode the elevator to the cargo hold, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the only person who has access to the cargo, like the key card required to use the elevator to go to the cargo hold, is Miss Teneiro. Yeah. And they're like, well, you're arrested. Lamau. I'm not an Edgeworth person. I'm more of an everybody but him guy. That's crazy. That's just like hating with extra steps.
You'll never be him at Tifa. Never be him.
Anyway, are you ready to continue? Because this line is yours.
Yes.
All right.
I'm just closing the door because I keep hearing Suki meow and I feel bad.
Meow. Meow.
I think she's locked in a room, that's why.
Oh.
Guess it says at home to like keep an eye on her.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, you got this.
What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face.
Franziska, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However...
Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time.
Hmm?
You know the rules as well as I do. You know the rules, and so do I.
I'm gonna die.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet is still applies. I don't know how to say that word.
It was close enough.
Tenet?
Yeah.
Okay. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth?
I intend to do likewise.
Nuh-uh, not if I get there first.
I was right before the to be continued. That's crazy.
That's why I was like, where did you stop? Like,
How did I do that? That's embarrassing. I don't want to talk about it. All
it was set
right.
up perfectly for you, and you still like. I wanted to tell you
Because I was
yeah,
because I was,
yeah.
I didn't know how long the section was gonna go for.
Look.
I was too.
It's Franziska Edgeworth and
mad at myself.
Edgeworth.
Shut up. You want to do the title? Do you want to do the card?
March 12th, 2:52 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck cargo hold.
Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? It's so big.
Look at her little hair bob when she walks.
This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and an ultra luxurious first class seating.
So this is the real scene of the murder.
Well, judging by the missing suitcase, maybe.
There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct?
Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Begin investigation. Lower deck cargo hold.
Am I breathing too loud?
But no, you're fine. I haven't heard it once.
Let me check.
Let's leave.
Let me check. Let's leave. Fuck my Edgeworth life.
Gumshoe, where the hell are you going? Did you see that?
He's leaving you. He was like, I don't want to do this, sir.
Oh, I'm trying to see if I can make him do that again. He just started walking back up the stairs.
It's because he went towards the elevator, and I guess, I don't know.
Oh, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it.
Oh, he poked him.
The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, Detective. I can't move. I was like, it can't move.
Oh yeah, I guess nothing would happen if you push it now.
Well, nothing would happen normally anyway without the special key card.
Look at his little dejected face. He's like, oh.
He's so cutie.
Both the door to the attendants room and the elevator's control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here.
All right. Let's talk to him first before we continue. Yes, sir. This cargo hold is really big. I can't really can fit stuff like that in here.
Detective, what are you going on about? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Whoa, stuff's falling on me. Oh, I can't really get into my work without something like this happening first. Well, let's get the show on the road. Which time do you want to start on?
In this world, there are those who are masochistic, and there's Gumshoe.
Wait. Oh, what?
Masochist and
changes?
they're both. It's both. I don't. It's fine.
It's like that word that you can't pronounce for the life of you. That has to do with museum or something.
What's it called? Oh, Exhibition?
Yeah.
Exhibit?
Like an exhibit, and you say exhibition.
Yeah.
Or it's exhibition.
Because like the emphasis is on different syllables in the yeah.
That's so cool. I love it. Actually, I don't like it when we're.
I don't think you like it this much. All right, Teneiro's line.
So that flight attendant, Rhoda Teneiro, she's the killer, isn't she?
I don't think you can say that for sure yet. But there certainly are a great number of things pointing us in that direction.
You mean like how she didn't tell us about her buying her own suitcase?
Yes, however, in regard to the keycard being stolen, I can't seem to find any evidence that she's lying about that.
I'm still so mad that I stopped right before I save point. I'm so mad at myself. I think I can show him. Probably not. No, go ahead.
Thumbs up. I want Edgeworth to give him a little thumbs up. Like, you know when like I literally cannot tell you the time period, but like back when there was gladiator fights or something like that, there would be the guy who's running the whole thing at the top, and if people want him executed, he gets to make like a say, so he can put his thumb up, but then he can like turn it upside down, so it's like a thumbs down. Like, have you ever seen that? Okay, no, that's.
I have no clue what you're talking
Hold
about.
on.
No, you don't need to show me this.
I'm searching it up.
All right. Try to do all the conversation first. How big is this place? Oh, it's not too big. It's pretty small. Can't imagine there's too many hints to look for.
Here it is.
It's
It's a turned thumb in the context of gladiator
that?
combat. It refers to a gesture of thumb signal used by ancient Roman crowds to pass judgment on a defeated gladiator following duels. Okay, it's the defeated one.
This is the most niche thing you've ever told me about.
What do you mean niche?
I've
So cool.
This is very random.
Hold on, I'll find a scene that has it.
A scene? What?
Because I've seen it in a movie.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to the police officer in the meantime.
Have you noticed anything strange happening around here?
No, sir. I haven't noticed a thing.
I'm not sure he meant to sound so oblivious. All sorts of boxes are piled up here.
This one says flammable, and this one, it says pharmaceuticals.
This one says for exorcism use only. Just what kind of operation is this airline running?
These are very random. Tasty winery. Hmm?
Oh, it's from the gladiator. That's where.
Well, that does check out.
Okay, I'll explain it to you in more detail. But I feel like this is something Edgeworth would do, only because it's very niche, I guess, according to you. But basically, you hold your hand in a thumbs up, but it's like sideways, right?
So a thumbs
Like
in the
that.
middle.
Yeah, in the middle. And then depending on whether the person who did bad gets
Oh.
punished or not, they raise either the thumb up or down.
Oh, okay. It's just the way you
also
described it. A
according to
thumbs
crowd
up, but
judgment.
sideways confused the crap out of me.
Well, you got it right, so I don't think it matters.
You also described it in such a way that made it sound way more unusual than it actually was. Anyway.
Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair.
These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over.
This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy.
Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness.
You think so? And then maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200? I think I'll pass.
And Mr. Teneiro wonders why they don't sell. You'd need 2 jobs just to buy one. Although, it definitely looks like one is missing. What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments.
Glass shards. What are these glass shards from? Oh, my puzzle is tingling right now. Anyway, sorry. You okay, Pookie?
Yeah, I sent you a video to look at later in reference.
Okay.
Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew.
This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir.
That's so fitting for him. He'd be such a chipper little mover.
He'd be so cutie. Like,
All right,
need
boys,
help with
bring
that
one over
man.
here.
Need help with that man, and then like instead of like using one of those like little lifty things that lift up boxes, he just picks it up himself.
Yeah, because he's
like,
just that guy. Yeah.
He is. He literally is. It showed. And look, he's even putting his arm up.
By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pulls on those puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so.
While you search around, I think it's really cool that there's a tweet about this. But someone mentions that there's at least 3 to 4 mentions in Ace Attorney of Phoenix having puppy eyes. And it's really funny to think that he always has that on hand.
He has them on the ready. So
Yeah.
I really like using the D-pad to walk around. It's really fun. Also, hi, Jotafly. Hello.
Jotapie!
All right.
My favorite.
You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder.
Yes, I was. Show him your.
Yeah, I will.
Yippee! There's something much more urgent we should be dealing with right now. Don't waste my time or yours.
Okay, now I have to show Gumshoe. Just need to see if he has anything different to say. I know what the badge looks like. Okay, this is the same as before, I think.
So every time you try to show it to him, it's just Edgeworth dropping.
Yeah.
So something fine or not, I didn't get a good look, sir.
Doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. My prosecutor's badge of all things. Gumshoe must never know that I dropped it.
He's so silly. He's like, I gotta impress Gumshoe. I gotta keep my reputation.
Alright.
I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. Voice crack.
It's okay.
So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol.
Interpol mention! Wee woo, wee woo!
Wee woo wee woo.
I needed some message to release me. Good luck, Jotaply. You're almost done.
I aided your semester.
Interpol is involved.
It's a top secret operation, so I can't. What the fuck? So I
Operation.
can't really tell you any. Stop!
Okay.
Exhibition. Motherfucker. Shut up.
Oh,
So I really can't tell you any more than I already have.
Oh, is that all you gotta say?
You're so pretty.
Boo!
Anything I can show her? Look, it's a
Maybe the
suitcase.
profiles.
No. No, you can't present profiles. It would show a little yellow bookmark or orange bookmark if you could.
That's true.
Anyway.
Also, I don't know if that's a bookmark. It's one of those like sticky notes that are transparent that you can put in your book. You
Well,
know?
it's a book. I don't know. It makes sense to me if it's a bookmark, but I guess that's fair. Anyway, let's investigate the suitcase.
Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal?
It's what the victim checked in, sir.
So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we take a closer look.
There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir.
Wait, a file?
And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir.
Secret admirer. Oh my god, he got a crush. Sorry.
It looks like a profile on Francisco.
Okay, maybe he's a stalker.
How would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her?
Because she's pretty.
I think that's everything,
Who
right?
wouldn't? I mean, maybe now you can show the evidence to it. Oh, wait.
It's not
Is it
evidence yet.
Or is it a thought?
It's a thought. It's a thought. It's not evidence yet.
Edgeworth really said, here comes a thought.
Oh wait, we didn't look at this.
I didn't know that this plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo.
This thing's as tall as the two of you on top of each other, sir.
Would probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity.
That's so mean.
What, really? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right.
There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, Detective.
Oh, I love these guys. Their chemistry is immaculate.
I want to kiss
Anyway.
both of them. And that pretty lady right there. Oh my god.
All right. I did it.
I think you can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses.
And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses.
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected.
I love when he's.
Sorry.
I love when he says ergo. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Edgeworth.
Because he says that when he's feeling himself.
It literally is that. It's really funny. It's so cutie.
So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir?
Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now?
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably because
My brain slowed as I read that.
has just skyrocketed considerably.
There's too many syllables.
All that's left is to find the murder weapon.
I have to imagine these are connected.
Can you imagine why they're connected besides connecting them?
I don't know. He was, what is it called? He was also a member of Interpol. That's my guess. Or he has some kind of affiliation with Interpol, or has some kind of vendetta against Interpol. Those are the only two things I can think of.
Anyway, now why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Franziska?
No, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Carva, sir.
That's what I was thinking.
Franziska said that she had come to this airport as a part of an Interpol investigation.
No, maybe Mr. Hicks had learned she was coming here, and he followed her.
Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was in actuality Interpol agent Hicks.
Why is there another Interpol agent getting slaughtered?
I think Franziska has some explaining to do.
Look at her. She's like, shit, they figured it out.
Franziska. I have something to ask of you.
I don't want to talk. Go away.
You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you?
Nuh-uh. What are you talking about?
We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct?
I should have known you'd figured it out, Miles. Her calling him by his first name is so cute.
Yeah.
But it looks like they got to him first.
So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then?
Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. Look at that, smuggle. He went undercover to investigate this crime. And it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead.
I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold.
But what was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it.
He's about to say some stupid shit.
Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Now!
Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Franziska, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue in his investigation?
No, unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed.
I see, but this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own.
Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with the person who let him in.
Yes, and then he was murdered here.
Also, Dark Terrets, welcome to stream. Hi.
These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then,
The killer put Agent Hicks in one of the spare suitcases and...
they entered the elevator. But while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks's body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor.
Investigation complete.
Hooray! I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage.
What? Really, sir?
I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Teneiro.
Oh dear.
Ow!
Definitive
Definitive
oh,
evidence.
sorry.
Yeah! I was a crew member. Any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Teneiro. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you?
You're oh so simple, Francisco.
That's literally it.
I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that.
Rebuttal.
Definitive evidence.
That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Meele or even the captain.
Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot is in the cockpit. What? What?
You got this.
The word cock threw me off. Sorry. A plane without a pilot in its cockpit, it's like a horse without a rider, crop in hand. Much like Scruffy over there.
Yay!
I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Very well. Then what about the other flight attendant, Miss Meele?
I thought you might ask about her.
I want to give him as a keeper and
But it's highly likely that the key card was stolen from Miss Teneiro.
Objection!
It's highly likely. Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father.
No. Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence,
Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Teneiro, you know. It's not just the key card that gives her away.
Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Ugo piggyback?
Yes! She is also the only person with a key to open the display case. That display case, sorry.
Display
It's
case.
a matter of the key display.
Hold it!
Oh,
Okay.
It's green, so I don't.
Objection!
But that is a
Oh
fake.
no, but that's new. That's new, like.
I
statement.
know.
Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth.
I didn't check what he said.
You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go?
No.
Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as a murder weapon, which should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon.
Oh, I need to look at the evidence here. Was hit in the back of the head. Crime scene, the body. What's the last option? The piggy bank.
I mean, I don't remember what the option is, so I'm going to reason with you on why I think it's the body, because I've been thinking about this whole time. But
We don't
if
know
you
the
have
actual
a
cause of
forensics-
death.
Yeah, we don't know the cause of
That's
death.
what I was thinking. The other two don't make it as much sense as this one. Alright.
It just says that he got a blow to the back of the head.
Yeah. Franziska, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions.
Oh, was I?
Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How could I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon?
Scruffy!
Yes, sir.
Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy.
Hey, yes, sir.
Look at his ass go.
Franziska just looks like a video game.
We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
What is it, detective?
They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know that this one. But they said they already know this one thing for sure.
Report! Now!
The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back.
Huh. Doesn't that mean you had
Why
to
are you
hit?
just staring at me?
That means that determines the size of the murder weapon.
From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back, he was beaten over such a wide area.
Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign that the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir.
Autopsy report. Instantaneous death resulting from blow to back of the head, bruising head to mid-back. Data jotted down in my organizer.
Scruffy! What is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean?
Well, that's,
Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective?
no, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir.
You're completely useless.
Yow! Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there.
Who would this?
Imagine who it would be.
I'm assuming it's Fat Man. I mean, blonde artisan. I'm assuming. Maybe?
Art guy.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's the art guy.
Alright.
I have to remember his voice. He had like
It's like a Boston accent. He speaks with the Boston intonation.
No, you remove yourself from my way.
What is all that racket?
yeah, it's alright, man.
My luggage, my cargo. They're mine and I demand you return them to me.
We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. Look at him puffing his chest out.
Oh, they're both puffing their chest. It's like a chest puff.
You ain't shit!
competition.
No, you ain't shit! You ain't shit!
You ain't shit. Stop it. No, you stop it.
They're kissing man boobs. Look at them go. Anyway.
I suppose there's no choice.
Finally, I think he gave.
Hey, what are you? You have left me no choice but to use strong first. Arr! You go get past me.
This is. Wait, that's it! So that's what this whole thing has been about.
Wow. Are you
Further,
kidding?
there's a matter of key to the display case that held the murderous bank.
Hold on.
This theme is very good.
Oh my god, this is so good. Anyway, sorry. You know you have to pause for the good music. There you go.
Wait, hold on. I want to participate in the good music. How do I participate again? Hold on, I'm trying to remember.
Is it
But it's
Stefan?
good.
It's
Shut the
Stefan.
fuck up.
It's Stefan.
Okay. After all, you know, we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
The doc said it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ, you don't have to show me all that.
I think it's interesting that they do. Like, okay, Satuni.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information.
Okay, I'm stupid. Okay.
If you think about it, the health bar is just Edgeworth's ego.
So Agent Hicks is on the trail of an international smuggling ring. Since the bruising back down to mid back as if severely beaten. These two are definitely not it. I'm thinking these two. No. These two? Yes.
I'm just searching it up so I can follow along.
Okay.
Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic.
All right, so these two?
We are in this. I mean, reason. Why do you think it's that anyway?
Okay,
Ooh.
I thought it was these two because it's like, oh, so there will be there'd be like a reason for struggle. Which is why there's so much bruising. Because like these two made sense to me, but these aren't it. And this, I can't connect this to anything because this isn't in this crime scene. Oh, hold on.
Because it doesn't say that's the murder weapon.
Allegedly,
It says,
the
"Is there a
killer
way to
struck the
prove
victim
it?"
many times over, which is why there's extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger.
A sizable weapon. The unusually large area of bruising suggested that a very large weapon was used.
Come on, Bookie!
These two?
Think about it. Yeah, I like that you put your hands together.
If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort.
Except for the suitcase, but sure, whatever, I digress.
Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlook from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration.
What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here?
Franziska,
What? What do you want?
I found it, Franziska. I found the real murder weapon.
You did?
He really jumped.
We didn't realize it
still on
until
the guy.
now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time.
He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, sirs.
There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit.
This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across.
Sibling rivalry. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence.
You two aren't listening at all, are you?
Come on then. Show me this real murder weapon you speak of.
I don't have any evidence to show you.
Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool coming from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me.
Can we get a counter on that one? That was
1, 2, 3, 4,
4, 5, 6, 7.
What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show?
Perhaps I should have phrased it as, as that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal.
Corporeal?
God?
Forgive me, but I do believe that I have figured out what the real cause of death. What was the real cause of death?
Ugh, my god, my brain is so stupid today.
Holy shit, Fall Guys.
My god.
The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground.
He
Fell to his death?
Bro died of fall damage.
Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death.
But the murder happened inside this plane.
I know.
Are you claiming that there's some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from?
As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time.
You can't mean.
Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold.
What? Then we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal.
Quiet. Oh god, I have to remember his voice again.
Franziska, but like testosterone.
Quiet! Why are you screaming?
There you go.
He's alive!
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not impossible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that.
I suppose it's... Oh god. I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances.
The current circumstances. What is that supposed to mean?
Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then?
He would have been a Borginian pancake for sure, sir.
I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios.
It may be there now, but there's no proof that it was always there.
As if there would have been a window of time when that giant box was not there.
Oh, Pookie Wookie!
Ah, but there was.
What?
What can I use to show that it's possible the box was not always there where it is now?
Not always where is now. I'm stupid. This is Sky Magazine. We need the refueling.
You refueled in the Republic of Zhangfa?
I'm sorry, fuel doesn't come out of my butthole. We need to get
Yes,
fuel.
it does. Stinky ass.
Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhangfa in order to refuel. That wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question.
Ah, it's labeled Zhangfa Express. I mean Express.
Wow.
Sorry,
you're fucking
too many
illiterate.
sounds.
No, it's okay.
Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhangfa.
Cargo from Zhangfa. I hate saying this goddamn place. It was loaded on board during the refueling between 4 and 5 a.m. at the transfer point. Jotted down in my organizer.
Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time?
It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhangfa leg of the flight.
Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible.
Ah, but your theory is still very far-fetched. Like the Pokemon?
The Farfetch came first, then the Pokemon, but okay.
No. No, it doesn't.
Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail.
Begin investigation. Lower deck cargo hold.
Can you show her her badge now?
If I may have a word with you, Francisco.
Nope.
I don't think you have the time to add chatter.
I'm not gonna do that. I feel like my lungs have been running out of air so quickly today. Ugh, like nose, open up. I need more air from my lungs when I'm doing voice acting, please.
I need more air in my nose.
I'm so sorry. We're all sick. I'm not
feeling a
sick.
lot better though.
I'm happy you're feeling better.
I don't think you have the time for idle chatter. You still need to prove to me that your hypothetical situation is, in fact, reality. Get the fuck out of my face.
If you spot anything off, you come and tell me right away, okay, pal?
You get a little chest bump.
Roger, sir.
It's rather unusual for Gumshoe to be so directing. He must outrank this officer.
If you run into any trouble, you just leave it up to me, okay?
Yes, sir. Watch out, Detective Gumshoe.
Ow!
Scruffy, I think your ego is in need of some deflating.
I was following in your footsteps, sir. I want to try patronizing my subordinates.
Cruel and unforgiving to the detective, even in front of his own subordinate.
I love how that by extension is saying that he has a sympathy or like the humanity not to do that in front of his subordinates.
I won't cut your salary in front of your peers.
You can rant at me and Borgidian all you want, but no still means no, sir.
What? You cheap man! You're only waiting for me to give you money, yes? This guy is really pushy. I wonder if he makes any sales this way.
As long as I never have to face him in court, he can be as pushy as he wants.
Wait, what?
The leftover suitcases sit here, lined up in two pretty neat rows. Too bad for Mr. Teneiro, but this design is unmarketable.
I'd buy one if it was cheaper, sir. You think they'd sell it to me at a discount? Oh, or why don't they sell them in the airport and have a bargain basement sale? Buy one, get one free. If you win the raffle, you get one more for free. How about those ideas, sir?
I think if they did that, everyone would lose.
That's crazy. I also find it really interesting that you can interact with it from the staircase.
I like it. Gumshoe! Gumshoe!
Sir, how do I get up there, sir? Oh, found it.
Bro was like,
Sir! Sir, I lost you, sir! Sir, where did you go? Sir, I lost you! He's like a little puppy, like crying.
No, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals.
I think did we see this earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
I
Okay.
just like the way that he, like, read the dialogue and look at Gumshoe just poking at your spec.
Yeah, I know.
It's so cute, he just goes tuk.
Ugh. Ugh. I get it. I'm not gonna look at everything. Alright, let's look at these. This is what we're supposed to look at.
There's a rather large piece of cargo.
There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. A Leif Red statue. Never heard of it.
No, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime.
Then let's get investigating, sir. Look here! Don't you go touching my possessions without my permission! Nah! Then don't rush up on me like that, pal!
This belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him.
Stupid theme's back. Let's talk that.
I like his theme.
Man, I can't believe Mr. Hicks fell to his death. I never would have guessed in a million years.
That is still only a hypothesis. However, the investigation should prove it to be true.
Speaking of falling, I'm glad that art guy's okay. He took quite the spill.
Yes, he was lucky to have landed on top of that piece of cargo.
Yeah, I can just see it now. Passenger pays price for police foul up. Did Prosecutor Edgeworth add fuel to the fire on the first murder with a second death? Yup, I'm willing to bet that'd make the front page.
That's not funny, Detective.
Let's talk this.
Sorry, I just got hit with like. What the fuck is this? Okay, I was looking at GIFs on Discord, and I found this Edgeworth. What the fuck is this?
I guess.
What is this?
Edgeworth is taking the fattest farty. What the hell? That's disgusting. I can't even show that to stream.
Please don't.
I won't. Show him the badge first.
You! I guess that you have the guts to show me a piece of art at this time. But from a single glance, I can already tell it is mostly worthless.
Huh. This has much more value as a piece of non-art, I assure you.
You look like you have something to say. Perhaps you are thinking like casting pearl before a swine.
You actually hit the nail on the head for once.
So I know this from last time, but no, might as well.
I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc.
Of course it is mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This leaf red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more.
Mr. LeBlanc's reasoning for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold.
10 million cents.
I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective.
Darn. How did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year.
Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. So that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars?
Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you could allow us to examine it a bit closer.
It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching.
Valuable piece of art. Mr. LeBlanc claims to have brought a piece of art from Europe, but... So is that it? We just got some shit and we dip? Okay.
Fuck these guys.
You guys gotta piece it together. See what we got. Oh.
Careful with your controllers.
Sorry, I just wanted to... I don't know, I wish you could just piece them together.
Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring. Oh, sorry, if Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring. Then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhangfa. Zhangfa, I forgot the zh. I think I need to question him a bit further. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake.
What? How dare you say my art is fake?
I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring.
Don't you say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I keep losing my accent.
It's okay.
I can't read this. What does it say?
It says as plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe.
Then there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate.
You're just gonna believe him?
No, that's...
Which means there was never a window of time in which a statue wasn't sitting here.
I mean, Pookie, you know the problem with this, right?
I'm ignorant.
A Liv Red certificate, document written in Borginian, proof that the statue was loaded on board in Europe. Jotted down in my organizer.
I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself.
Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I'm right.
I know I've seen this somewhere before.
This is the Aleph Red? It gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it. This statue has a high amount of historic value.
Look at Francisca. She's just like, guys, what the fuck?
After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
A Lift Red statue, piece of art being shipped by Mr. LeBlanc, who claims it is worth 10 million cents, which is just $10 million. Jot it down in my organizer. Is it $10 million? Or is it 100? Is it?
It'd be less.
Hold on. Now I got
10 cents, because 10 cents is like not even $1. 100 cents is $1. So you divide that by 100.
You know, maybe I've just dawned on the fact that I'm stupid. It's $100,000, which is actually not that expensive in art terms for something this big.
Yeah, still very like poor Gumshoe.
Yeah.
I believe a closer look is warranted here.
You think?
Is there some? I don't know.
So this is the infamous Lift Red statue,
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something?
There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail.
No, actually, I will not.
Oh, okay.
I grant you permission to look, but if you make tiny single fingerprint, I will make you pay 10 million cents.
Isn't that the value of the statue itself?
Of course, it's the price of my very valuable time and the loaning of my statue. Now you wasted another minute. That will make your bill 11 million cents now.
Oh, I'm gonna have to conduct this examination with even greater haste.
I should have something new. Okay. Gumshoe, anything new? How you feeling, champ?
Throw away! I thought something smelled fishy in here. Turns out it's a smuggling ring.
If a smuggling ring is involved in this case, then the target would most definitely be the most valuable piece of art.
And that'd be the two statues on either side of the elevator, right, sir?
I doubt those ghastly things are worth anything to anyone other than the person depicted.
Alright, now we can investigate. Alright.
Come on, Pookie.
So this is the Lift Red statue. I swear I've seen this somewhere
That's your
before.
hint.
No wonder this thing is worth 10 million cents. Look at how it sparkles, sir.
I wouldn't call it sparkling, detective. Maybe more along the lines of dully shining.
So I'm assuming it's something in the court record. Yeah, that checks out. Alright then. But the eyes are a different color. Curious.
What's this?
The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. Kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. Ho ho! You, what did you say now? Further, my clothing's hem is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen.
Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate.
Why should I forgive if the dress passes, unless it's the expensive dress you keep it?
Yeah, this is an interesting detail. If this was here before the Zheng Fa delivery, this should most definitely not be over the tarp, but okay.
What have we here? It says Zheng Fa Express.
Oh, sorry.
It says Zheng Fa Express on the cloth, sir. I'm gonna take a guess and say that this delivery company is based in Zheng Fa.
Something is tugging on the corner of my mind, as though something is out of place.
See, now there's two things out of place. God damn it. Whatever.
I mean, what's the one thing that you can't? There's well.
You can. There's evidence for both of these.
Well, I'm noticing. I don't know if like, can you examine one more thing?
Yeah. What? There's nothing else to examine. Oh,
There's
the
a suitcases.
Yeah.
Leftover suitcases sit here lined up in two pretty neat rows. Too bad for Mr. Teneiro, but this design is unmarketable.
No! Why don't they sell them in the airport and have a bargain basement sale?
Oh, we already seen this dialogue. The heck? All right. Well, go ahead and say your piece while you're.
There's a little hook at the bottom that just isn't connected to. Like I don't. Okay.
Yeah, it's not evidence. Okay, I'm assuming there's two deduces here.
You should probably go with whichever one you could actually deduce to begin with.
Both of these are deducible. right?
Do you have evidence for that one?
Yes, it's literally right here.
But is that deducible?
I'll do this first because this is more obvious, but I feel like both are.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
No.
I'm not entirely confident that there's a contradiction here. What do you think, Detective?
Well, I think it's really suspicious looking, sir. My well-trained gut tells me so.
I see. Well then, I must be mistaken.
How come when I answer confidently, you take that to mean we're off course, sir?
All right, I'll go with the other thing then.
No, wait, hold on.
Pookie, you don't have to tell me the
Pookie.
answer.
No, Pookie, it's because you keep pressing on, like, you think you could press anything when you have to make, like, a deduction. You can't just press anything. You have to press exactly what it has to be.
Oh,
Otherwise, it's
yeah.
gonna, like, fuck
My
you up.
bad. I
You're
forgot.
like the nose bridge, obviously.
I forgot. I thought it was just the statue in general. My bad. Yeah, let's let's run that back.
These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think?
Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir.
I don't think you see what I'm talking about.
No, I do. But it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in that field spinning with my arms out until I felt ill.
I don't care about the sunsets. Focus, Detective. What color are the eyes in this photo?
Huh? Ah, sir, they're red.
As I thought, the statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc.
What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I'll allow you 2 seconds for your answer.
The Aleph Red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not?
It's the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? This trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story.
Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but
What is that? Sympathy for what?
you'll see.
Sorry, my brain mixed them up.
You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes.
That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you.
I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo.
Why is that yelling? Now then. Oh! It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. Wow!
Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake.
A fake?
Ah,
I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa. And I will present to you the evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction.
which is exactly where I was talking about.
Yeah.
This Aleph Red is a fake.
And our dealer isn't looking too happy about it either, sir.
I will get to the bottom of this for his sake as well as mine.
Seeing everything else. Oh my god.
Alright, Pookie, I want you to, like, Gangnam style.
Yeah, I will.
What have we here?
Yeah, we had this on the. We had this earlier.
He sounds so bored when he said that. What have we here? Something fun, whatever.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so I know this is the right area.
There's clearly a contradiction here.
What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo.
Come on, Francisca.
That's not possible.
But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa, there's no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa.
But then what about the cargo certificate?
Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why. Secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight.
So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed.
That may be true. However, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed. but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport, it would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched out without his knowledge, which means there's someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates.
A lift red certificate. Document in Borginian. Says statue was loaded on board in Europe, but statue is a fake. Updated in my organizer. Investigation complete.
His ego's back.
Oh yeah.
I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh?
Yes, well, this photo could have been seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir. It was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold, a rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board.
Which is why his phone is missing.
A photo of the missing... a photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. Jesus Christ. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler.
Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhangfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death.
Officer! Move the statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Now!
Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings.
Go on.
After moving the Aleph red statue out of the way, we tested the area underneath with luminol, and there was a reaction.
I see there was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot.
Can we stop looking at it now, sirs?
It would seem that my deductions were correct after all.
I suppose it would appear that way.
The culprit cleaned the blood up as well.
Oh, sorry. Well,
And-
I'm stupid.
And how do you think the killer did that?
How did the killer clean up all the blood? The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess.
I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhangfa.
Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover.
So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhangfa?
There is no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that's true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. The murder occurred before we landed in Zhangfa, and this becomes highly suspect.
All right, I have to check the piece of evidence we have here before I continue. Okay, Miss Meele's testimony. Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Huh. Curious.
Recall Miss Meele's testimony about Agent Hicks in regards to when we departed Zhangfa.
You lazy bitch.
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know.
She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but
That totally contradicts the facts, sir.
But why would she lie about something like that?
I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meele herself.
Another to be continued. What the hell?
Meow!
Let's get this shit going.
I keep forgetting how to do Francisco's voice.
It's okay.
Everything, like, it feels like amnesia, but quadrupled.
Alright. Get the time card, Pookie.
3:35. You fucked me up.
Sorry.
3:35 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck cargo hold.
Miss Meele.
Sorry.
Miss Meele,
Huh?
do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhangfa?
Huh?
You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhangfa.
Oh.
Miss Cammy Meele.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did?
No one
I
can
don't
make a
know.
mistake so large, Miss Meele.
But I did make that kind of boo-boo all the time.
Don't baby yourself.
No.
This is going nowhere. There must be a better way out of resolving this contradiction.
Very well, Miss Meele, if you please. Tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? She says that kind of girl to be like she'd snort
Yeah.
and then just would giggle. Like, oh, you're
Yeah.
funny. Okay.
Anyway, go ahead.
Miss Meele's alibi. I always called her Meele. Yeah, okay. From 3 to 4, I was like, in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self.
Then
How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meele, wake up!
how do you sign your brain?
She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her.
Sorry. Rebuttal. Miss Meele's alibi. What am I? Okay.
Miss Meele, wake up!
You're making me sleepy. God damn it.
I know, that got me sleepy. Miles Edgeworth, I demand you do something about this flight attendant this instant.
Why ask me to wake her up when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use?
Okay.
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, but that kind of stuff runs by Miss Frodo.
Then what were you doing in the attendance room at that time?
Eating and having a most delicious dream. It was so good.
You mean you were neglecting your duties?
No way. Sleeping's part of our job too, you know.
Miss Meele, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up!
Now! What did you whip me for, sir?
Ooh, what did I miss?
A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead.
Steed. Pretty sure it's Steed.
Steed, it's steed when you're talking about like a horse. It's stead when you're talking about like, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong about that.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, stead. It is stead.
Uh-oh.
You're thinking of steed with an E. With 2 E's. It's a different word.
I don't know.
Yeah. No, I just checked.
Read and red in my head. I don't.
Yeah, but those are spelled the same. Steed and stead are 2 different words.
Yeah, I thought they were spelled the same.
They're not spelled the same. That's what I mean by they're 2 different words. Anyway, sorry about that.
You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony.
9 to 6, I was in the...
Yeah.
So you were alone the entire time, were you?
I'm yawning so much. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, but no one even popped their head in to say hi.
Oh, well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Let me just check real quick. I'm assuming it has to do with this. We took off again at 5 a.m. I'm not actually quite sure what I'd object with. Said she was in her room from 5 to 6. That was during the drinks. So I'm assuming she wasn't serving. She never serves. She does not serve.
But she did say she was there around 5 to 6 to see the guy.
What? What do you mean?
Doesn't that clearly say that she saw him at 5 in the morning?
Yeah.
But she
That's what I'm
couldn't have
thinking.
been there.
Miss Meele, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m.
Is he right?
Now take a look at this eye-opening piece of evidence.
Yeah.
Miss Meele, I need you to wake up and take a look at this.
Enough of your foolishness! Now hurry up and show us the real evidence!
Ugh, I guess this was not as eye-opening as I thought.
Oh.
Finally awake, are we?
What do you mean? I've been awake this whole time.
I actually really like that sprite of her rubbing her eyes.
I really like the yawn and yeah.
No, it's alright if you were sleeping, pal.
Pay no mind to the scruffy detective besides you. And wake up.
Yeah! Hurry and wake up Miss Meele.
Enough with the clowning around. This is my show and I will resolve the contradictions as I see fit.
So no one popped in to even say hi.
Ugh, it's getting me sleepy. Oh! Sorry, I just remembered.
Okay, thank you. 5 to 6 for the movie. Did he ask the flight attendants? Is that what I'm forgetting? No. No.
Yeah. Hold it! You did it!
It is not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m.
Take that!
I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meele.
See? For what? Sorry, I'm actually yawning now.
No, it's okay. It's realistic. Oh my god, I'm so immersed.
Sleepy as fuck.
It's for the suitcase Miss Teneiro bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Teneiro!
Yes.
Oh, I missed you.
Huh? Where's the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now.
I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Teneiro, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct?
Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off.
And did you see Miss Meele there at that time?
No.
So, Miss Meele, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Cammy Meele!
Okay.
Huh?
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Uh,
No, go ahead. Finish the line.
oh no, the bathroom?
That's really funny. I want you to like. I feel like I'm going crazy. I feel like her face gets like blurrier and sharper. I might be going insane. Anyway, just keep an eye on her face when she's like animating in her sprites.
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
It's hard to tell.
Just you'll know what you know what I mean.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I'm not seeing anything. I think, like, the one big issue here is the fact that you're trying to show this to me through Discord.
Oh yeah, that's true. Also, I mean like read the line.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. Maybe that's it. I probably just, like, missed her. Nature calls, you know.
Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's like the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance to hear me out?
I love how she looks dead in the eyes, even in her like face-off thingy.
Reason for suspicion. I think whenever it's the character I have to voice first that shows up, you should be reading.
Yeah, I know.
Vice versa.
That's what I was thinking. Good.
Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. I'm one of the boys. But you really think a little girl like me would do this? Then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super duper suspicious.
Please leave Miss Teneiro out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you coming for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you got your eye on Miss Rhoda.
Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I?
Autism. Ugh, never mind. But you wanna know something? Miss Rhoda actually kinda like... I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. She totally likes him. That's so cute.
Now's not the time for this sort of talk.
He's not completely oblivious. Rebuttal.
He's invested. That's adorable. Me next, please.
Oh my god.
Look, I know you're...
Shut up. No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies.
But say I was an attendant, you wouldn't suspect me then, would you?
Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
Hold it!
She is already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten?
Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot. Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. Also, you're kind of ugly. I can't believe you would think that. I mean, me, a killer?
Miss Meele, what did you mean just now by no one else could have done it? What are you in charge of, Miss Meele?
I take care of the attendance room.
Not very well.
That doesn't count.
Aw, but I spent so much time in there. It might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages. So she assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Burgundian. She is the only one in this flight who's fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of, like, what am I in charge of? Okay. So, why didn't you just say so in the first place? Stupid.
What else could I have meant?
Yeah, so I'm really good at Burgundian.
She's fluent in Bulgarian. And I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Bulgarian.
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Burgundian.
Very interesting.
Miles Edgeworth, you're such a Borgian. I would know. She reminds me so much of Darian. Maybe that's why I don't like her.
Really? Darian? She reminds me a lot of Eenie Meenie.
I mean, yes, but she reminds me of Darian in the sense of, like,
She has a
her
lot of
quick
hair.
to jump on everyone that isn't her.
I suppose.
Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes.
Huh? But why?
While Miss Teneiro was busy with the passengers and all of her other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, I demand you cease and desist in this light of conjectural questioning. Jesus Christ. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer.
That's tough.
Yeah. But I do not honestly believe Miss Meele does any actual work aboard this flight.
That's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, well... Who's that certain defense attorney guy?
So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff?
I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian. Cammy is the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Also, you're very pretty.
Miss Meele, I take it then that it is your job to process all the Borginian paperwork.
Yeah, see, I totally put my weight around here. The weight
So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for a few more details about her work and... Miss Meele, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else.
That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very sus.
There you go, pushing everything onto her again.
I don't get it. What are you saying? Must be a really abstract concept, huh?
The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head.
That's
Miss
crazy.
Rhoda watching and be like, oh, Mr. Edgeworth, thank you. Like her face tells her that. Sorry, no, she's me for real.
You get that shit.
So you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Oh, I started to run again.
If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meele. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you.
I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, this has to have been replaced. This must have replaced a cigar.
No. It's because when she's sleeping, you see the little bubbles coming from below her hair. So she's pretending to be asleep.
That's interesting.
I always thought that was really cool. When I first saw her, I was like, that's so cool.
Wrong button. This button.
You can check our sprites later if you want.
I know. But I wanted to see what you. Anyway, did you read the line or am I stupid?
Yeah, I read it. It is exactly like you say.
Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of a smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a one piece of paper.
Really? All you did was sign it.
I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that.
It seems as she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight.
Suppose, and this is like a
Supposition.
supposition. Sorry,
Okay.
words. Even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have had a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an I can't breathe!
It's okay.
Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is a smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
so perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case.
What are you talking about? Her sprites are also very nice.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Miss Teneiro who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can.
You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up? Or, you know, that she isn't?
Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Teneiro from the very beginning.
Ooh, okay. Hold on. Remind me what's in here. I said remind me
I'm
what's...
pretty sure his ID.
Okay. Nothing in here of importance. Ah.
This piece of evidence will answer all of our questions.
Are you sleep presenting or something, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, as you can plainly see, I'm wide awake.
Then I'm afraid you failed. You're making so little sense that I thought maybe you were, like, asleep.
Ugh, talk about Dr. Sleepy and Mrs. Hyde-ass transformation. Is this it? Wasn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? I need to stay calm, think carefully, and then present the condemning evidence.
Alright. Okay. Hold on.
I need to add Rhoda to my list of, like, characters I relate to.
Okay.
Oh.
It's probably this then.
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so?
Okay, this part is fire.
The only way for all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Teneiro for the murder. Miss Teneiro buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whatever was at hand and adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop, and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? We should sympathize, everyone. I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstance dictated the need for the killer to frame someone?
These are all good reasons. God damn it. The need for the killer to frame someone. Is it where? When? Or who? My brain is telling me it's who or where.
Sorry, I have a ton of bags on my lap right now. What?
No, I'm thinking, I'm braining. I'm more inclined to pick where the murder took place, rather than who the murder victim. Though the fact that he was a secret agent is pretty special. Pookie, I'm not asking for help. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I'm still here. Again, I just have bags. Also, this question
Bags.
when I saw it freaked me the fuck out because I was like, what do you mean special circumstance? If I was a murderer, I'd frame anyone I could. Like, hello.
All right. The killer was
Yes,
at a
my-
loss with what to do with Agent Hicks's body. But as it just so happened, there were a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man, the killer thought to put his body in the suitcase and hand it off.
I'm starting to regret my choice already.
Sorry, this is a lot of bags.
Bags? What bags are you talking about?
I told you I had bags.
Bags of what? You just said you have bags. Like eye bags? Are you tired?
No.
So what kind of bags do you have? Bags of food? If so, share.
I'll tell you after.
Okay.
You
Yes.
mean that the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coincidence?
No, that's not what I said. You've wrongly deduced my meaning, Miss Meele.
The one with wrong deductions is you. Think before you speak. Again.
Owie.
Patience, Franziska. I was about to reveal the truth.
This is so funny. Please be patient. What'd you pick, anyways?
I picked where? Oh, no, I picked who. I picked who.
Did you?
Yeah, I picked who. So it has to be where
That's
then?
cool. It shows you a choice.
The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Teneiro or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Teneiro or myself, but you, Miss Cammy Meele. Only you and you alone could be the killer.
And...
Hmm?
Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
Pookie, I don't know how to tell you this. You have the bear's hat.
Well, she has the pair of blushy.
I
I
know.
don't think that's like enough evidence to begin with.
That's just an idea.
Ooh,
I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence.
I played this
And
whole
isn't there a piece of
fucking-
evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture.
I played this whole episode in like,
Take that!
without music.
I don't have any actual evidence.
I thought not.
But that's because it went missing, and still is.
Missing? What do you mean by that?
In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. Franziska. You were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me.
That's right.
But Agent Hicks's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene.
You mean the killer took the phone with them?
Oh, we're doing the whole ring the phone trick?
Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer.
So it is food.
This food's good.
It's okay.
Come on, and get serious. Be so fucking for real. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well?
We wouldn't know until we try a little experiment, will we? Franziska, I'd like to ask you for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not?
Of course I do. We were like talking like besties.
Agent Hicks's phone! It's ringing from somewhere, sir!
I hear it, Detective. Now where's it coming from?
To put on both headphones for this. And that stereo sound.
Is it actually stereo?
I don't know.
Miss Meele, wake up.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sleeping all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby. I should like a child.
Ugh, I'd better find that cell phone fast.
Is there just no music? It's just.
Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like the cell phone's in the flight attendant's room, sir.
Indeed, we should move to retrieve it at once.
I find this isn't gonna turn out as well as you think it will.
Sorry, I'm eating.
It's okay.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't worry, Miss Teneiro. I will get to the bottom of this and find the truth. So please wait here until I return.
Alright, thank you for what you're doing, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like it's coming for the flight attendant's room.
I agree. Please don't hang up just yet. Let me find it first.
That's fine, but let's get one thing straight.
Yes?
Don't you dare answer his phone when you find it, understand?
I understand that you don't want to pay for the call.
Now Giga Chad walk to the door.
Couldn't you do it? I'm trying to...
That's okay. March 12th, 4:12 p.m. Flight G390, first floor, flight attendant's room.
The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir.
You've no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it.
I'm gonna investigate everything before the phone because I'm funny.
The ringing's definitely coming from somewhere in this room, sir.
The key to this whole case is the victim's cell phone. We must find it at all costs. It doesn't seem to be over here.
Now let's look somewhere else, sir. The ringing's coming from in here, sir.
Oh wait, really? I didn't mean to. I thought it was in the trash can.
What? No, it can't be.
It has gotta be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir?
It's Miss Teneiro's.
What?
Oh no. March 12th, 4:28 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck, cargo hold.
Following your fucking... in Manfred's steps. Forge it! Don't let her be caught.
Oh god. Anyway. Do you want me to do her or?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone?
I found it in the flight attendant's room. In Miss Teneiro's locker.
Well, what? But... Rhoda Teneiro! I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Teneiro right away.
Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Teneiro's locker at the same time.
This is related to the key card, all right. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that.
No.
The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore.
What should I do? Franziska's right. I can't offer baseless conjecture at this point. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on or in it.
What now, Miles Edgeworth?
It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone.
What?
Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail.
Let me with that 3D, baby.
The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of smuggling? Franziska, I need you to confirm something. The cell phone. Can it take pictures?
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir.
This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine.
You think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case. If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler.
But the phone's all busted up, sir.
Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
Yeah, I'll find a way, don't you worry about that.
Yeah, I go back to sleep now.
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data.
What?
What do you mean by that, Francisco?
It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when it called, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone.
Francisco, your phone if you please.
Very well. It's transferring. All right, displaying it now.
I just want to say, shout out to Francisca for knowing her technology because
Yeah, no,
everyone's
she-
too old.
This is...
Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case.
Hey, the Alice Red's nowhere in this pic, sir.
This has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right?
Ah, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks's killer, sir.
Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use?
That suitcase is there. I'm assuming. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Fragile. Okay, I'm going with this. Also, Pookie, do you want to take the voices back, or are you still eating?
Sure, I'll take him back.
All right. I'm going with this.
The fact that all of the suitcases are here in this photo is odd.
Not you.
Agent Hicks was still alive at the time. So what exactly is so odd about suitcases that haven't even been used? What? Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, well, I was only pointing out things that are different between now and then.
Your off-topic ramblings have put this attendant to sleep yet again, Miles Edgeworth.
I'll give Sleepyhead here a rude awakening, a deafening objection, and a contradiction.
Animal care, fragile. Bed sheets, okay. Perishable? Yeah, that's food. It has to be these boxes then, right?
What's all this?
Hello, Mr. Sharpshooter. I am like that Greek dad.
Oh, they're a cargo ship from Borginia to Zangfa.
But the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhangfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the context of the boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere.
One of the boxes is written in Borginian. It says, it is cloth in English.
Oh. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer...
Well, what? What for is that scary face?
Miss Meele.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I fell asleep myself. Hi.
It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator.
Sorry.
He left us with a piece of evidence, after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Pookie?
Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth.
The Bulgarian cargo in this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer.
And what is that supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed the piece from to clean up the blood with.
Ah, ha, ha.
That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Meele.
You can say the hold it too if you want.
That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for stuff he used. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Burgundian.
Absolutely.
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first.
Hey! It says bedsheets in English right on the box, sir!
Precisely. And the bedsheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
I'm letting you do this.
Oh, okay. So what are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bedsheets would have been what I would have spotted first.
However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that?
The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold, so they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color.
Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa.
That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Cammy Meele. You and you alone.
Alright, I got it.
You got it? All right.
It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meele? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhengfa?
Oh my god.
Oh no!
My god, hit her with a bubble beam.
Maybe when I'm afraid of that fucking character. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. Bye. I killed them, guys. GG's.
March.
Oh, we're just
you wanna-
straight back. Okay.
You want to do this or should I?
Oh, go ahead.
March 12th, 5:26 p.m. Flight G390, first floor, lounge.
We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir.
Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Oh, sorry, route. Did you say something about that?
They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir.
She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Cookie, do you want me to take her?
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Mr. Edgeworth. I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much.
Seems I have a new fad. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I could continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, please accept this as a token of my appreciation.
That's...
I see, you don't have to take it if you don't want it.
I love how they show the picture of the one with the with the blood on the wheel. Here, I put a body in here. I mean, I didn't do that.
There was a body in this one.
No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well.
Oh, new sprite. It's so cute.
And remember, we here at Go U Airlines are always ready to serve me, Mr. Edgeworth. Jesus Christ.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
No, I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go.
Oh.
I love her! I
You're so
love her
sweet.
so much.
I can't believe you wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, was it fun.
Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Franziska?
No, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure.
Departure?
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case.
Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier?
You got it, sir.
March 12th, 5:47 p.m. Hope Springs Airport. That's a pretty little name.
Franziska.
I thought I told you when we first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. Everyone shut up. I'm leaving right now.
I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met.
I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences.
Good job.
Just who do you think I am?
You are Franziska Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect.
Well, until a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. Dancing? I don't know this word. Living her life on the name of fame and her invincible father built.
Period.
Trauma dumping.
Pirway?
A dancing pure living her life in
You
the
don't have to
name
read the
of
whole thing
fame
again, it's
her invincible father built.
When I searched it up, it's
Trauma
apparently it's apparently a. Is that a clown? Pirway pronunciation. Did they just misspell it, or am I misspelling it? No, I'm not. Piero. Wow, hilarious. I hate this. I hate English.
True, your father, Manfred Von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible.
What are you talking about? The group up on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found is this time simply one sliver of a
Sliver.
big picture. Shut up! Shut up!
It's okay. It's a hard. It's easy word to mix up.
Sounds like a dangerous assignment.
You really don't have to worry. I could take care of myself.
Yes, I suppose you can.
Plus, there's another agent on this case with me.
Oh, another agent.
And it's not your bitch ass, so it's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run to him one day. Fuck.
I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths.
I suppose. But I doubt he would stay the same. Fuck. Yeah, stay the same.
I'm not following you.
You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back. In full. Bye, Scruffy!
And just like that, she's gone, huh,
Oh,
sir?
I love this little song.
Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip.
Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
Aw, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Haha. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight.
So how much did you cut his salary by, Francisco? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office.
Sure thing, sir.
I just realized it's
Yeah.
This theme is fine. This is gas. This is gas. This is so good.
Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want.
Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Franziska von Karma, the smuggling brute she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this wall. They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking.
I wonder who this could be. I'm just gonna give them like generic voice.
Oh,
Finally.
I could have helped you.
No,
with
don't tell me.
telling.
No,
Okay.
that's the whole point. This is suspense.
Okay.
They don't tell you for a reason. Finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
Oh my
And
god,
you are?
Derpy G's talking to Edgeworth?
Is this Grossberg? I have no idea. Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy?
Mr. Amano, Ernest Amano, correct?
Were you gonna say Armando? Because I was going to the first
I was thinking
time
it
and
too.
I got depressed.
So you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped.
El Bozo. Get a better
That's a
son.
crazy ending. The end. But you know damn well we're starting the next episode. Turnabout Airlines awarded. Let's go, baby. All right. You ready to dive into the next one? Spooky. Yeah. Oh my god. Show it to me. Oh, it's just a silhouette. Oh. Anyway, episode 3, The Kidnapped Turnabout.
From this image, from that silhouette.
I've
Give
seen
me
this
your
character
opinions.
before, but he just seems like Darian, but better. But also more annoying.
Darian, but better.
Episode 3, The Kidnapped Turnabout. Who stole my turnabout, man? March 13th, 10:11 a.m. Unknown.
It's time.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars.
Good to hear. And make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup.
You can count on me, sir.
I have to go. The kidnapper's supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Let's see. I take that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase. All I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all.
Welcome to Gatewaterland.
Or do you want to do
They're gonna
this?
say, "Welcome to Gatewaterland."
Do you want to do the Blue Badger?
Sure.
All right.
Well, I said it already.
Oh, thank you.
And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, but were you perhaps taking a picture of me?
A picture? Of you. Sorry, but I'm not interested.
Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day.
I just realized this goddamn theme is yeah, it's like a high school band performing this shit.
Hello.
Who are you? You're not Ernest Armando.
It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time.
What? Make your bets. Will Gumshoe really make through with
No,
him?
of course not. The sign eye emoji?
Edgeworth speaking.
Sorry, I need to take a chance here. Battle of the Magicians, Max Galactica versus True Grammary and the Gaviner's Constant. This is awesome.
Right? The amount of like people that you see, it makes me so happy.
It is sick.
Next, come to the haunted house.
And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
I suppose not. I've arrived.
Go inside.
What the? I appreciate the attention to detail with like putting him on the mirrors and stuff. Oh, this is a crazy shot.
What a dismal place.
That's it. Go through those doors.
He has vision of us.
Am I being watched from somewhere?
All right, whose dead body am I going to see this time?
Leave the money and go. Now.
Ugh. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives.
Hey, yo! Chill! Chill! Chill!
He's just like la 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 la.
Ugh! It was a trap!
March 13th, 11:23 a.m. Unknown. Hold on. Can I? Sorry, I need to go like all the way back. Can I go all the way back? Ah, no. I want to check what the date was for this for that cutscene. I want to see if this is before or after. Who is? You want to do this person? Just like give him whatever voice you want.
What?
You want to do this person? The question marks? I guess unless it's like someone we
I don't
know.
know why I thought it was Edgeworth.
I also thought it
very
was Edgeworth,
viscerally
but
didn't-
like they would have specified if it was. I don't know. But I'll do it. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal.
Who is that? What are they talking about?
Split. Police. All right.
front of... Meet up. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
she's so adorably pathetic.
Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano Group.
God, why do his ears look like that? It looks like an elephant.
But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped.
Good riddance.
I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of.
Never trust any motherfuckers that have a name that starts with L.
I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. No!
I know this is you.
Okay.
Was that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? How dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight?
Oh, this looks raw as shit.
Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers?
A kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger.
Why do we have? Why? If I had a nickel for every time Edgeworth was tied up, I'd have 2 nickels.
Ugh, must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles.
By the way, the music. Banging.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Sorry. Ahem. Even in the depths of the night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine on the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief.
Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu.
Great thief. Did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu?
Okay, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good, glad that's settled.
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes.
I wonder, should I remove them? I don't know. I kind of don't want to do that.
I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? This rope goes to here, and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
It's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl.
Well, first. Oh, look at that. That's cute. I have a feeling. Oh, God.
Don't surprise me like that. I can't believe you're just shoving things in my face. I mean, aren't there more pressing things you'd rather ask a little about than me?
She has a point. I should probably find out more about my mysterious savior first. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me?
I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
That's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yup, I'm pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
Predecessor.
Yeah.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't even stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you could say such a horrible thing to your savior.
This thread is hilarious.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu?
Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had the chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu.
I was unaware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I know it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's only one thing and only one thing I want to steal.
Only one thing, and what would that be?
But it's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here.
Well, at least there's one thing we can agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
Ah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Aha! Now I remember!
How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheeky.
Cheery?
Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry.
I blanked out, Mr. Edgeworth. Everything went black.
Sorry. Go ahead, continue.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go.
Cheery. Yeah, it was cheery. I'm stupid.
Sorry, I had never thought of how I'd voice her. I love her hair.
I like the detail of the key, the things on the key. Like,
Oh, that's true.
these sprites are so good.
It would seem that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way! I don't hear you. Nah.
Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Slight miscalculation.
That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can find another way out.
Begin investigation. Isolation room.
I hope you know, when I saw this, the first thing I said out was seek a way out.
It seems that we won't be able to open this by ourselves. It also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it down. There must be another way out of here.
Also, I don't know what voice to give her, so I'm just giving, like, I'm thinking of Nimona
Fair.
from Nimona.
Oh,
And
that's
then
your thing.
just
I was thinking Nimona
pitching.
Pokemon.
No, Nimona, like, from
The movie.
the movie we
The
watched.
Netflix original movie, not sponsored, Nimona.
It came from a book, I'm pretty sure, first, though.
Well,
Um,
yeah, but you didn't
but
read
either
the
way,
book.
I'm basing it off of her.
Okay.
Because, like, the personalities feel like they align. And I need some kind of, not
Reference?
attenuation, intonation for her that's
Yeah.
not just my voice.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Just like feel her out. You got this.
I am feeling her out. I
I know.
need feedback.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're doing pretty good so far. I don't have any
Alright, I
complaints.
love your Edgeworth voice. Very hot. Exactly how I'd imagined Edgeworth. I need you to, like, sing me lullabies as Edgeworth. Rockabye baby.
Rockabye baby, I'm on this treetop, I think.
Oh my god! Edgeworth, I can't believe you'd sing me a lullaby.
Krill.
Blows bubbles.
What is this?
It looks like a bad badger, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
I guess a bad badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor?
Bad Badger's head. Costumes separate into head and body. This head was left in the isolation room. Jotted down in my organizer.
Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside.
Ah, but we do have a way. Right here.
There's a cell phone kit this whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now.
No, that for Sprite.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir.
I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all.
Also, welcome back, Hunter.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you.
Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
Oh god, I read that as a question.
Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on it. But in doing that, I sort of...
What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shi-Long Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble.
Can we not accuse him of things 3 times in a row, guys? Can we accuse someone else?
He's sitting there like, is this what Maya Fey feels like?
Dude, Maggie Bird ain't got shit on this man.
Maggie Bird, Maya.
Bro, Edgeworth is clowning on them. Get more unlucky than this guy.
You're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that?
Lang Ji says... Z? G? I don't know.
I don't know. I actually haven't thought
It's
of how to
okay.
say his name.
The pack that runs together stays together.
You catch my drift?
You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go at it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come to find you. Eventually. You.
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No, my phone ran out of power.
No way!
It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we'll sure to find a way out, probably.
Cute.
They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally.
I broke my condiment! Ah, it's leaking everywhere!
Also, happy early birthday, Hunter.
Ah, happy birthday. Ah! Ah! It's everywhere! All the spiciness! You didn't know? It's not just the blue badger, it's his whole family too! Sorry. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
Oh, that explains that.
Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
You can't do that! That's cheating! There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? Somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park.
So those are the rules of this game. How quaint.
Badger photo rally. There's only one of each badger in the park. Try to get the whole badger family. Jotted down to my organizer. He wrote that, by the way. I'm assuming.
I
Unless
haven't
it's like
thought
a
of
quote.
that. You're totally right. He should have been. She is the.
Yeah, it doesn't say that in here. he wrote that himself.
That's a really fun thought. I didn't even think of how he's the one jotting this down,
Yeah.
like word for word.
Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape.
What exactly do you have in mind?
Well, we could paint help in really giant letters.
Just stupid.
And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building.
Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and set out colored smoke signals?
This fright is amazing.
Actually, Mr. Edgeworth.
Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, maybe that's not great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all.
Oh,
Never mind.
sad.
Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we?
I have a feeling the boxes are the answer. But
This is the beam I was tied to.
oh my god, looking up sprite POV. Look at him go. He looks so
Aw.
distinguished.
What's up?
I can't believe. What's up? It looks up.
I was pondering if we perhaps could make it over to and out the window if we climb this.
Good thinking. And if it's like climate action, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck.
Count on it.
Aw.
The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here go!
Oh, the wind. They got the whole breeze blowing on her.
As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing.
The beam I was
The way
tied
she's
to.
just like
Okay.
angstily looking in the corner, embarrassed about everything that just happened. She's like, I don't want to talk about
I
it.
don't want to talk about it. The beam I was tied to. There's a hook on this beam, but it's not enough of a foothold to climb with.
What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know.
Oh.
Yo.
Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here. It sounded like they went to the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
After that, they left. We'll say that if they were done with you.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the 100 million. I mean 1 million.
Sorry, I wish it was 100 million.
Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot.
Oh, yeah, maybe you could show her the thing now. Oh, we could peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there. Jesus Christ.
I would rest to have inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Like these chairs.
Those are nice footable chairs.
Great craftsmanship. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out.
Ah, I see. Alright, I'm gonna come back to this. I want to finish looking at everything else.
What about her?
Alright, we already talked to her.
Did you show her the badge though?
I did. I showed her the badge earlier, remember?
Oh, that's because I thought it wouldn't work if.
Oh, I'll do it again. Yeah, see?
Okay.
Oh, no, this is different, but it's still
Okay.
not related.
Hey, don't you think getting out of here is more important right now?
You can ask me about that later. So you have to.
I suppose she's right.
You have to. I'll be watching you. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think that's a pig badger costume.
Pink badger.
You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you?
Don't Maya Fey me.
Boring. I guess in that case, you'd better start up with a whole badger clan with this.
What is this thing?
Think of it as a Bible of all things you will ever need to know about the clan.
Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something.
Blue Badger Bible. Book detailing info on the whole Badger family. Jotted down in my organizer.
Fucking Blue Badger Bible is so funny.
I just realized that, yeah.
I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes.
Certainly looks that way. It's like a badger family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now.
Costumes. It seems that the costumes of the Badger family are kept in the isolation room.
But are these badgers the mascots of the police force?
Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police from all this case they saw.
Sorry, I have to talk about this. Why does the police need to sponsor people? They're the
This video was
police.
sponsored by the police.
That's a little some toxic within the stream. That doesn't make sense. You don't see a crime happen. You're like, shit, who do I call? Oh wait, the Blue Badger guys.
Da-da-da-da, Blue Badger.
Hello, Blue Badger Police on the phone.
Like, what? You just called the police. No one's like, oh, I don't call those police. Yuck. I call Blue Badger police. What?
I mean, didn't they also... Ah, that makes so much more sense.
What?
Sorry, referring to the sign earlier. I understand now. Okay.
What sign?
The stage sign with like Max Galactica and the Gaviners. No, okay. I was like, oh, I forget that the Gaviners mascot is also the Blue Badger, and this is like leading back to this.
That is true. You're right. That might actually be
No
what it is.
wonder they're here.
All right. Anyway, did you read this or not?
No. Wait, I have.
Okay.
They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park.
It's not just any theme park, duh. They have a handcuff-shaped double looping roller coaster.
That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. Won't rest until I've inspected every decision. Look, okay.
Why are you talking to yourself,
I
idiot?
suppose this is the pink badger. Since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are.
That's the only difference.
And the fact that she speaks.
Yes, and...
And her lips are red! See? Lipstick!
Girl, you're blind as shit.
What? She has something to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious?
Yeah.
Speaking of, why is the ribbon red if it's supposed to be pink?
This is that blue badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a little bit cuter.
I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved.
Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now?
So this is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? You feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay?
I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there's some much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
Good luck with that one.
Look, it's the Blue Badger!
I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
My nemesis!
What in the? Why is she beating it up?
He's got the word badge in his name. Nothing but bad news for someone like me. To think he's out there wandering around in this park. I'd better be careful or he's going to arrest me with the power of his name alone.
I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone.
Alright, is that everything?
My food's all cold.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I ate a
Wait.
little bit.
That's good at least. Also, there's no... I don't have the check mark! What have I not seen yet? What have I not seen yet? Oh, the key.
What have we here? Why do I feel like a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want me to take a look?
Well, don't. You said that wrong, but don't mind it if I do.
Oh, did you want to take a look? Okay, my bad.
Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yeah. This is definitely a key. I'm sure that's a key to something.
Tiny key. I may be able to open something somewhere in this room with this key.
The something is what is relevant to my interest.
Alright, there you go. Now I got the check mark.
Man, why do they have to put the window so high up anyway? How's things supposed to make her a daring escape?
I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers.
That's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet. You'd make a good thief yet. What?
You'd make a good thief yet.
Like,
That doesn't make sense.
it does. I know it doesn't make sense to you, and I can't explain it to
I
you, but
just
it
won't
does.
say it then.
You'd make a good thief, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's like a fancy way of saying like, oh, you'd make a good thief after all. That's what the word "yet" is being used. It's like similar to "after all."
Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again.
Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here.
Her hop is so embarrassingly small.
Man, why do they have to make such enormous lockers anyway?
Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold.
Lockers. If we can get to the top, then we can escape. If only there was some footholds. Okay. Anything else to admire? Oh yeah, so I need to finish looking at that, but I'm just making sure we cleared everything into this room. Alright.
Ooh, blah, 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 blah.
Is that what I think it is?
It looks like the kidnappers had had an escape table prepared just in case. That's awesome! That's a bunch of great thieves themselves.
No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way.
Open floor panel. The panel is held in place by a hook. The entrance to an underground room, perhaps.
I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area.
Is that everything? No, it's not. What? What am I missing? Oh no, what? Think, where was the... Why did it not give me the check mark? Oh. Ah, it's because there's optional dialogue.
There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me.
Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth?
Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here.
Alright, now it's got a check mark. I'm satisfied.
That's big brain, this bee.
So many things already.
Yeah. Let's link them up. Yeah, boy.
This hook on this beam.
Oh, right, I speak. You know, I already tried, and there's no way I could jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something is just not possible.
Ah, I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly keeping a floor panel propped up, which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well.
Oh, okay, I get it.
We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this top.
Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call treasure.
Oh, I need to investigate it first.
Wow, this must be under the entrance to the secret hidden basement.
Still
I
you.
totally smell treasure. Sorry.
The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
Alright. This thing is locked down tight.
Underground entrance. We might be able to escape through here, but the door is locked.
Aw, fiddlesticks. I say that apparently.
Fiddlesticks, bro. Wanna come up?
I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh? Oh, why me?
Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I got it.
Very cute that he lets her do it.
I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big.
Like a dead body.
I believe the feeling of freedom will be much more satisfying right about now.
Alright, I got the secret door open and now...
Ah! Wait!
What? Ah!
Are you alright, Kay?
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all. Oh.
Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit?
It's really dark and cramped down here, so I really doubt there's an exit.
Laura just going, you?
I can't believe that happened.
You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know.
No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladders were movable?
Boingus.
I figured out how we'll escape this prison, Kay.
Oh, so how are you gonna bust out?
It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for saving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this...
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
Investigation complete.
Alright, now we can get out of here.
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end.
Oh my god, in the Wild West.
What a cut.
Oh wow, I didn't. Okay. March 13th, 12:11 p.m. Wild Wild Rest area.
The Wild Wild West for a Wild Wild Rest.
Oh, that was slick as shit.
No, that's funny as fuck. The difference between her being like, hell yeah, and him going, because he's also afraid of heights.
Well, yeah, but he slid down that like super slick.
It's funny as fuck.
I know.
I love the duality between these two.
I know.
It looks like it stopped raining for now.
Man, thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
I'm assuming this is our boy Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yep.
I'm looking at it.
I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out.
Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is?
Well, that's,
What in the hell? Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
5,
8,
6, 7, 8.
98, 99. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Oh my, hello. The voice. What the heck do you think you're doing counting off my count my cubs off like that? Every person's a valuable human being, you get
Sorry,
me?
I fucking hate his glasses.
This face, like, why do you just have a fat X on your head?
That,
Also, this
that's
seems
the
kind of.
glasses. Those are the glasses and they piss me the fuck off!
Those are terrible. Okay. Or it looks like he has like bee eyes. Every person's a valuable human being. You get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu! Shifu!
You are Agent Lang, I take it.
you infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Ugh.
He's just, okay. He's just an alpha wolf.
Lang Ji says,
A cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. Don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Nah, I can't do this. This isn't much, but please accept my card.
Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return.
This is cute as hell. Oh, it's so cute. Like, let's trade cards. Y'all see that just now? That is the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind, you'll get far in life. Got it?
Ah, that's right. Franziska did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhangfa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case?
That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor.
How is it not?
I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved the murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! You sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic.
how dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying that you could have solved it faster, pal?
Comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today.
Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Acme Hicks.
Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge.
Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Franziska in a third person. This must be the man she was talking about.
It's just like goddamn Godo. Or Godot.
Not really. I like him.
Well, no. Like I'm talking about like the motivation thing. It's like you could have done something technically, so it's your fault. Even though in reality
Supposedly.
there was no way he could have. He doesn't have foresight. He doesn't have clairvoyance. He didn't know.
I
he
mean,
was gonna die.
supposedly.
I mean, supposedly.
I don't even know anything too much about him myself.
Oh, okay.
Actually, do I? I don't know.
In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation.
This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy?
You dare to mock the court.
I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
We use the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor.
he's so me for real.
And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him?
What is loathing?
Like grudge. You can look it up. It's pretty common.
All right, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir.
Oh wait, hold on. Is he one of the weirdos from the Ace Attorney TV thing? Maybe I'll find out how to say his name through there.
No, he's not.
I'll check.
You can check if you want.
Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight there. Here, I can't speak.
It is.
Means you hate someone? Yeah. That's basically what loathing is. It just means you hate someone. Also, what do you mean? Oh, were they in the video? You're gonna check the pronunciation for me?
Shi-Long Lang.
Shi-Long Lang. That name does not do him justice. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here. Don't cause any trouble. Understand?
Wait.
Mr. Edgeworth.
It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that.
Okay, here's something out of the blue. Suki's like on the floor loafing. She looks so cute.
Aw.
I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that.
Oh.
I was about to start singing this theme without knowing it was about to play. I love this theme.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye theme.
Great job, Detective.
Ugh.
Sir.
For losing sight of me and the kidnapper, and allowing my investigation to be hijacked.
Sir.
I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be.
Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later?
That's crazy. Hold on. I want to go look around first before we get into that, because I'm assuming that's what we have to do next. So.
Some sort of tracks are left in the mud here thanks to the rain. They look like tire tracks. Too bad they're destroying the Wild West atmosphere they worked so hard to create. Tires and whatever made these probably got pretty muddy as well. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
No, I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now.
You want to do all the badgers?
No, I think you should really take this one.
But wriggling, I just can't bring myself to call it dancing.
Okay, he doesn't talk.
Also, I painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They almost look like they're ready to jump out into the real world and gallop away. Almost being the key word. It's a cactus, and there's something written here on this side. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land and the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
You know where the cactus is from, right?
Yeah, of course I do.
Where's it from?
My sweet little Jake Marshall.
Yup.
It's an empty barrel. I'd venture to guess that its only purpose is to set the mood. This horizontal bar is used for tying up horses. Apparently you can ride real horses at the Cowboys Ranch area just up ahead. Is it possible that the culprits have already escaped with the help of a stolen horse or two?
Under Agent Lang's orders, we've already rounded up all the horses. And every last one has been accounted for.
Agent Lang is good. Although, I won't go so as far as to say I'm impressed just yet.
It's so petty of him. I saw. Okay.
I highly doubt I'll find a clue here, but I might as well check just to be sure. Ugh, this barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing?
It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires.
I see. Well, they certainly are well prepared.
That's actually really smart, yeah. Alright, is there anything else to look at? Alright, nothing else I don't think. Unless this.
It's an old-fashioned rocking chair, the kind that makes you feel instantly at ease. There's something written here, a soothing 10-minute sitting, for only $100. I see. Reverse psychology. Make it so expensive that no one would dare sit on it.
Cookie!
I was muted! Okay.
Oh.
Sorry.
Man,
Okay.
I can't do anything. See, I said it right the first time, and then I was muted, and then I fuck it up without unmuted. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with all that detectives around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
That's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
Yeah.
Okay, if I had one of these, I could be a prosecutor too, right?
Don't even think of stealing this from me.
If it's that important to you, then why don't you wear it on your lapel?
Isn't it Lapel? I don't know.
Why should I have to label myself as a prosecutor everywhere I go? And why does everyone ask that question of me? That's what I'd like to know.
Like, you know why, bro. Come on.
So, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on, you can't just let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go!
But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm with the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing.
What is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth.
Okay, she locked in.
I see. It was 7 years ago.
You're gonna chop it up immediately.
There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it?
Well, find out next time.
Weird shift in music. Can you show him your badge again?
Yeah, well.
Or does he say the same thing?
If you're going to show me your prosecutor's badge, then I'll show you my police badge.
Your wallet is looking rather thin, Detective.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Oh, whoops. I must have left my badge at home. I always get the two mixed up.
That's not a laughing matter, Detective.
Goddamn idiot.
Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup?
Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand.
Honestly, knowing you, you definitely would not.
He doesn't know his lefts and rights. That's my bad.
Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead, with an army of his own agents?
That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir.
Agent Lang definitely has an agenda. So the question is, what is he after?
Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir.
Yes, well, what is it?
Who is that? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
Huh?
What?
Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since forever.
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. See?
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Look, musical chairs. You'd better stay fast on your feet.
No way! I won't not lose the spotlight to you, little girl.
Okay, now who is the son? Oh, is the guy. Okay, hold on. Let me look at his face. Ernest Amano.
Lance, where are you, son?
Look at his floopy ass ears. Oh my god, bro's counting bank right now. God damn, fattest water cash in this. This theme is very interesting.
Mr.
I
Amano.
don't like this theme personally.
I don't like it either.
Oh, Miles, my boy! I'm sorry I didn't involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I'd gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office. And had the chance to study with the inner workings of another country's judicial system.
No. That's a nice animation.
Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only ask.
Can we stop bringing up Manfred to him?
I can use my computer's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So who's the old man?
He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano.
Now then, I have you found Nancy yet, Miles?
Hold on, kind of crazy that his name is Ernest, because like nothing about this screams of.
I know.
Please, I miss my poor boy dearly.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano.
Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money?
I believe the 1 million has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run.
What?
Poor old man. Did you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Edgeworth? Mr. Ed, sorry.
Forgive me, Mr. Amano.
I have to present him something. Let's do this first.
Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again?
How would telling you about Lance help you get him back?
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
Is there anything else about him you noticed of late?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon.
Decon? I don't know.
He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know what my son is.
Mr. Amado, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
Diacon, I don't know.
As a butler, he's
Deacon?
Probably.
He's
I've always
outstanding.
read it as Deacon.
That's what I was thinking. But like I don't know. Maybe it's Deacon. It's probably Deacon. Like B. Anyway.
He's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends?
He said he hadn't seen him. I tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have been something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. The receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy.
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amato.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I recorded him saying that.
You definitely should have recorded that in conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentalities of the old man. Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir.
let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin.
Mr. Amato, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles.
Sorry, I don't know why my brain mixed up freaking the Blanc from last case.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
Pookie, it's cute. Ba-da-ba-da.
Yeah. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it.
That's cute as hell. Begin investigation. Wild Wild West area.
So what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. The culprits were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's get looking.
Hey, you there!
Who, me?
What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile.
Our precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command.
No way.
As I see it, as a toxic thing's hanging around.
I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do something?
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police.
That expense there was 99. Nah, I don't think that's the reason, but so that'd be funny if it was. Good. Now let's go.
No!
The team getting dragged away is amazing. Boy, have I got the job for some of your talents.
Pookie, it's your cue.
Bro, Gumshoe got dragged away. He was like, no! Don't let him take me! Dude, the expression with the updated sprites is so good. It's amazing. I love it so much. Welcome back.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Well, that was exciting.
Okay,
What? Can't you tell I'm already ready to get down and do some detective work?
you should go home. Your parents are worried about you.
Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, we've already stolen the position of assistant. I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
Ha, you're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever. You win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah?
Kay, what do you think about the kidnapping?
Well, I don't know anything about the victim. So actually, I was hoping you could tell me.
Ah, that's right. I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was from none other than the director of the Amano Group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself.
And that's when I find your tattoo both screaming, no!
Can you please drop that already?
Shit-eating grin, I swear.
Ow.
Oh, you okay?
Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now.
Okay, this is the same as before.
Let me out.
Meow! Meow! Meow!
I will look at the meow.
Ha! I've got you now, vile criminals!
I think the kidnappers will have better sense than try hiding in these.
Well, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding here right in front of 2 officers.
I certainly hope not.
I already done the dialogue with him. Okay. Oh, we need to show him the badge.
Ah, seeing that badge reminds you of Manfred.
Shut up!
He was one fine prosecutor, the best of the best.
I want him to die.
Yes, I can't disagree with you there.
I said you don't really want to talk about him.
How I feel about him. It's hard for me to be truthful about that with another person.
Your hard countenance. Countenance?
I'm assuming.
I don't know what you're thinking or feeling. But mark my words, I think you are Manfred's true successor. I really do.
That's crazy. That's crazy disrespect to Francisca, but okay. Anyway.
Not only does she live in Edgeworth's shadow, but now she has to live up to Manfred as well. Which she can't because of Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held in there.
Yep, I was just passing. It was just a passing rain. That's what the ground has already pretty much, dried up.
I should be thankful. It led us to some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we followed them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it will be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
What kind of shoes? If only we knew, we'd be able to track the kidnappers from the footprints.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of the things you tie horses to?
Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment.
Oh, I was hoping I would get to ride one.
You know how to ride a horse?
No, I never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse.
What?
Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic.
That's you.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
If these are real, I wonder what you'd put in them.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you store water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
What?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste.
Look who's making fun of them now.
I'm just saying, it's water. Who goddamn cares?
I do.
Like, yes, your taste of water is important, but if you need to like store water for like, the sake of having water in the future, I don't really think it should matter, but whatever.
Wouldn't it be bad for you though?
What?
Hot
No,
water
you
isn't
don't.
necessarily good for you.
What?
Water that's... Oh no, that's in plastic bottles.
Yeah, no, that's different. This is you, by the by. But I'm assuming something happens. Oh, wait. But like the reason water in a plastic bottle wouldn't be good, I'm assuming, I don't actually know the reason why, but it's because it's like partial melt if the water bottle gets too hot.
You can do it yourself alone.
Okay.
Look, there's a flare about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct.
I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
Oh my god, wait, this Sprite is fire. Holy shit. This is gas. Dude, I'm so mad. I need someone to upload these or like rip them from the game files. These chibi sprites are amazing.
So is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Haha, just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme.
They look so lifelike, don't you think?
Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them?
If you can coax them out out of their shirt, come on. I know you can sweet talk them out.
I had a stroke.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay.
Do I have to?
Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Badger, get.
I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I was wondering if you might share with me what you saw.
You think the badger's gonna talk, really, bro?
He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again.
Aha!
Are you serious?
Ah! You uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under that head, sir!
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir! Mike Meekins, reporting for duty, sir!
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. But the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide?
Dude, I can't believe Meekins is here.
Sir, it's so incredibly shiny, but it has a really ugly shape. I knew it. I was right to go for the much more manly police badge, sir. But I lose it a lot. And I just know I'm going to lose it for real one of these days, sir.
You can take her back.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think the cop is one donut short of a baker's dozen.
What?
Also, what do you think that he's here?
I can't believe it.
I know, believe me, I know.
Let's talk to this dumbass.
Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir.
Aww.
What? I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnapper had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I can spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It would seem that some people never change.
God, look at him twiddling his thumbs.
So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor.
I just want to say Suki is inside a bag and tore a hole, and now her little face is speaking out the other side.
Aww. Also, wait. Oh my god. So that means there's another person undercover as the Bad Badger. right? Because there's supposed to be 4 badgers out, right? But there's only 1 costume inside the isolation room. So that means Meekins has 1, the guy who knocked out Edgeworth has another, and there's someone else in the bad badger costume. Maybe it's the other kidnapper. Wrinkly brain. I don't know.
Shuki, stop that.
How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekin saw the kidnapper escaping.
However, sir, I must tell you, I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No, but I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir, a lone blue badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekins says when he contradicts.
Has to be this, right? Yeah. Wait. Hold on. I need the log. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger.
Which badger is he playing?
He's the trademark blue badger. He's the. Oh, sorry, wrong button. This. He's the blue badger. The one we saw knock out Edgeworth is the proto badger.
Okay.
And the pink badger is the one with the head inside the box in the isolation room. The bad badger. Interesting. The bad badger head was on the ground in the isolation room as well. I forgot about that part. But he's talking about he saw a blue badger. A lone blue badger. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. Not this. This.
Officer Meekins, let's
Thank
back
God.
things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor, sir. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait.
You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen.
I was going to say that the proto badger has little white pom-pom thingies.
This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises.
Oh, so yeah, I guess he's been here the whole day, so he's the blue badger assigned to this day. What? Sir! That animation was amazing.
Then that would mean that there were 2 blue badgers walking around, but why?
A second blue badger. There's only supposed to be 1 blue badger in the park, but a second one was spotted.
Because it's awesome.
All right, there's something else to get out of this guy, I'm assuming. So we'll back off for now. Oh, this theme.
It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
That's you, Pookie.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Aha! So that means a car left from the garage at some time, right?
Correct, but for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. Then you could also safely assume it's a special type of car.
How is that not going our somethings? That has to be some kind of evidence, man. All right, is there anything left? I haven't looked at. Let me know if we see like a not checked bubble. I think we've seen everything, right? So I think that's all that's left to do is to start puzzling.
A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Well, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away.
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger.
Yeah.
Yes, those three.
So, there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh?
Oh, they're hiding in plain sight. That's crazy. But the bad badger's headless. Stolen costumes. The kidnapper stole 3 costumes, a blue, a proto, and a bad badger. Jotted down in my organizer. Boing.
Now that we know that the kidnappers are wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Ugh, my brain.
Oh, you mean how we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers.
Oh, this is so much fun. Okay, Mr. Drew, it's time to use this footprint and go badger hunting. It's badger season! And she cocks a shotgun, and she's like, how'd you get that? She's like, I stole it.
Alright, is you?
So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them! There are 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
This set is walking off to the west. Ah, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think you can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. And this one seems to be heading east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth! I've got him! I've got one of the culprits!
Okay, this is awesome.
She's so cute.
Ah, no, I'm not a kidnapper, sir.
Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Uh-huh. Maybe they came over to the garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage.
Sir, Roger Wilco, sir. What does that mean?
Sorry, I think it's so funny. They like down, K, down. Yeah.
Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find some kidnappers hiding inside. Ah!
There's our dead body.
Well, what in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is... Yes. He's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Decon here to begin with? We better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang and his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. And right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim?
Victim was a kidnapper? Following a kidnapper's prints led us to a body. Was the victim in a costume?
From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound.
Preliminary findings. The victim is Oliver Deacon. It seems he was shot dead. Jotted down in my organizer.
You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days.
That is true. He has found 3 bodies now. And
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Oh yeah, you didn't find the second one.
What? No. What?
Well, he stumbled upon the body of Elevator Man.
Okay.
He stumbled upon this body.
Okay,
He
that's
didn't-
the second one.
That's the third
He
one.
hasn't. No, it's not.
This body?
This is what I mean by like this game is kind of confusing with times. But the first case is the case that happens after this case, because it said that the second case is a case that happens 2 days before.
Mm-hmm.
And then this case happened right after the one that happens 2 days ago. So that means we still haven't found we still haven't
But
seen
no, this takes
Jacques'
place after the
portrait.
first episode.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It does not.
What makes you think that?
Because it doesn't.
Or why doesn't it?
Because this happens right after the airport.
Why? How do you know what
Like,
happens
right
after the
after.
airport?
Because of the ending cutscene. It was like, oh, yeah.
Do you think he responded? I don't think he responded immediately. I don't know. Whatever.
Not to
No.
mention the first
Hold on. But didn't he? Because at the end of the first episode, he's like, I don't know who this Yatagarasu person is. But now
Yes, he does.
What? No, it's like very ominous the way it's left off.
Yeah, but like, I'm telling you because I know
All right.
that this is like still before that.
I'll take
This
your
is
word for it.
his
Either way,
second
you
body.
get the point. I'm not talking about an episode earlier or order. You don't need to get chronological with me.
I'm just telling you, this is his second body. He hasn't seen 3 bodies. He's only seen 2.
I know it's only 2.
This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable? Can I take it?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
It looks like a horse pendant. Got quite an antique feel to it. About it, and it's really, really pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. It's a name.
Colin Deveray. This man's name is... As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice?
Maybe.
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is the entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound.
Which is he was shot from below?
I guess so. Nice! I knew you could figure it out.
It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity.
Preliminary findings. The victim is Oliver Deacon. Bullet entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder. Updated in my organizer. Is that all the checky markies that we can get for today? If it is, then I'll be taking my deduction. I just don't really know how to deduce. Well, actually, I know what to deduce. Okay. Problem is, I have no idea what to deduce with.
Well, if I'm not wrong, there's still something you can look at.
Well, let me back out and check. Nope. Oh, this.
What a peculiar car.
Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the blue Badgermobile. And it has 3 tires, so maybe he left those tires tracks behind.
That's simply not possible.
Huh? Why?
Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Good eye.
It's a shame I don't see any other clues around. Mr. Amato, this body. Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was it Mr. Deacon here to begin with?
Mr. Deacon here to begin with. Speaking of.
Yeah.
It appears that this case has taken a turn for the unexpected.
I'll say, I was shocked to open that shutter and find a dead body inside.
I suppose most people would be, since the average person rarely runs across a corpse.
Wait, you just compared me to a normal person, didn't you? I'll have you know that I'm...
Sorry, I suppose I should have recognized that you're a thief, correct?
No, I'm a great thief. And a great thief is not surprised by anything. Got it?
Apparently, with great thievery comes great loss of short-term memory.
it's really cute that he like. She's just a kid, and he's like very much being like, "Oh, do you want to do this thing?" Or, "Oh, sorry, you're a thief." Like he plays with her, and she's like super happy. It's like, oh, that's so cute. Siblings.
Hold on.
I think I've spoken about this.
Yeah.
Like I don't know anything about Kay. This is like the episode I left it off of.
Oh, you stopped here? I thought you stopped at the next episode.
No. I stopped in the next episode. But like, I don't know anything too much about Kay.
Okay.
Right. But to me, she gives off like little sister energy for Edgeworth, and maybe Edgeworth sees her like, oh, she's just like Franziska when she was young, and thought that like, cause she's super like entitled to her role, just like Franziska always was.
I suppose, yeah.
Is
I
this
think it's cute.
is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
That's the question I need to answer myself, huh? I can't present profiles, yeah, I didn't think so.
Are you sure?
No, it
No,
would
not
show
the
the...
profile thing. Sorry, I said, are you sure to something I didn't even ask you. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Has to be this, right?
There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Devoray.
Is he...
I don't know what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information.
Mr. Deacon's pendant. It's shaped like a horse. Colin Devoray is engraved on the back. Jotted down in my organizer. Investigation complete. Oh, this is the mom, grandma, question mark?
I'll take it if you want.
You can take it if you want. Go for it.
Lance, where are you, sweetie?
Oh, hello?
Excuse me, but you are...
Oh, I forgot about
Bud Dump? Why she got a ring pop?
I forgot about her.
No, it's okay.
I don't know how to vocalize the.
No, you don't have to.
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking.
Yeah, no, you got her.
Oh, stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with.
Oh. Oh no.
Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend.
My name is Lauren Pops.
Is it because of her ring pop?
My name is Lauren. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Her sprites look so good. Like, oh.
They're cutie.
His girlfriend.
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything.
Girl, just
The way
dump him
that
at
she,
that
like,
point.
Double
He's
takes at Edger. It's so funny.
he's so fucking hot, please!
I remember when I saw her, I was like, she's just like me. And then,
She said that.
like, when she said, like, oh, something Edger, I was like, oh my god, she's just like me. And she's like, oh, I'm his girlfriend. I'm like, oh, never fucking mind. I don't like you anymore.
But she wants it. She's just like, well, maybe I can reconsider.
No, I just hearing that, I was like, never mind. we haven't gotten that far yet.
But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it.
I even got this ring as a present from Lance. You know, she reminds me of a cartoon character.
That's hilarious coming from you.
May I inquire as to why you are here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. And I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here.
Wow, you're really strong for having it made it through all of this by yourself.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what she sounds like. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
says is thinking about, maybe I can be single again.
Maybe I have a chance of Edgeworth. Looks like he's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do you go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder.
You accuse us, I'm gonna beat your ass. My man brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing.
I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you.
I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead.
Thank you, Sherlock.
Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect, now.
Suspect? Who?
Meekins? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir.
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? You even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins.
Ha! I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom.
That's your answer?
I know you like your logic and reasoning. But that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest a suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets.
That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake.
Innocent people? Nonsense! There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts.
That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on
Sorry?
unchecked before my eyes.
Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
Isn't that tyranny?
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 No, it's tyranny.
Like a tyrant?
Yeah, I know, but it's tyranny.
Is it really tyranny?
I'll check. Oh, sorry. Pronunciation.
Check the British one too.
Tyranny is British.
Okay.
It's American. It's the same in both. Sorry, Pookie.
So it's tyranny and tyranny, or
It's
both
it's tyranny in American and British pronunciation.
Oh.
Sorry, I get it. It's the same thing with exhibit and exhibition, or not the same thing. It's just like
Pianist.
the vowel is pronounced differently. Anyway, too bad you don't call the shots around here.
As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. You would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of the law enforcement?
You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it! Look at it! Oh my god, dude, wait, this is a sick little attention to detail. Look at that. Look at his little fingers.
You look silly.
You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Ji says every pack has its own rules. You can play it by their rules and come out on top. That is a true victory. All right, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Shi-Long Lang?
Shi-Long Lang.
Shi-Long Lang's logic. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? Your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Isn't that right?
That is your reasoning.
Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment?
Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware the wolf.
Why the wolf?
Because in my language, lang means wolf. You don't mess with me or my pack. As for the detainment philosophy, it's my father. Its father is my honorable ancestor Lang Ji.
You'd think I'd had heard of him and his teachings if he is that famous.
What? Lang Shi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains recruits using his philosophies.
But thousands of years ago? That just makes your story as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world?
You want to put it to the test?
I like their like
Rebuttal.
friendly rivalry.
I
Like
don't
he
see
still is very nice to Edgeworth, but he has
He's
like, his beliefs
respectful.
overpower it.
I don't-
No, I
I
think
wouldn't call it-
I think he's still nice. Because
Respect.
like when people were trying to be mean, like, oh, don't talk to him like that. He's like, hey, no, dude, he's chill.
Well, yeah, because he's
But
a
also,
person who shows respect.
Don't get in my way. Yeah, I think he's just like nice and respectful. But he's like, that's what I mean, like a friendly rivalry.
He does.
It's
He
what
does the
ECU
bare.
says.
He does the bare minimum, but like I mean that in a positive way because a lot of people don't do the bare minimum.
I'm looking at you, chat.
That's crazy. Shi-Long Lang's logic. All right, let's press everything's per usual.
So what can you tell me about the body?
A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. He teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. God damn it.
Oh, then wouldn't you mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct?
He was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out.
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion.
Hey, don't pat yourself on the back yet.
What's that supposed to mean?
Long Ji says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer.
Is that right? What would you know about the killer?
And now I know this game doesn't take place in America.
It would appear you studied a little of our laws.
Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that. Shina!
The Federal Firearms Restriction Act.
I don't like that you're just a lady who does things for him.
I think she's very badass in her own way.
Oh, for sure, but like, you know. She's
No,
on
but
the
he
box.
still
I
seems
want her to
be
do
treat-
stuff.
No, like women can also just have jobs that are more like assistants rather than like the main focus. And if anything, I just feel like he treats her very nicely.
Oh, probably, but I just want you to do stuff, please. You haven't talked to us. I want you to talk to us, please. All
It's okay. Trust me, it's gonna be okay.
right, that's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. Here's how easy to get a gun these days.
Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information.
You remember of law enforcement like Officer Meekins.
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you?
As if I would need to. I already looked into everyone else here.
Oh?
Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired.
How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct?
Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. Oh,
What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden?
gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling, spit it out already. Sir? Sir? I lost my gun, sir!
How could you be so irresponsible?
In the end, it looks like you're still only a suspect. Still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who's waited here outside this garage ambush and killed the victim.
So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage.
And the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found. I'd say it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Lang Ji says, criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Hey, finally a quote even I've heard before.
Furthermore, Lang Ji says, successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene.
Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. This is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to.
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins?
It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins.
what?
However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shi-Long Lang. So what sort of investigator are you?
See, none of these are that good. Because, like, the crime scene's super clean, but I don't know if that's included, you know? Many findings indicate loss of blood resulting from a gunshot wound. Remarks, despite the fact the final bullet went clean to the body, there's still very little blood at the site where the body was found. Why do you hide this from me, you piece of...
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible.
What do you mean?
You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean?
Ah! Yeah! Just a little... I like that.
Yeah, that's the name of the Soso's character.
So you did notice that there was too little blood. You still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here. Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was, your men who led you to think it was. And I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight.
No. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's a little weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
Weird. How so?
Hey, you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. Not that you take your pack obligations so lightly.
Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir! Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir!
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too! Oh, we're versus Meekins now. Meekins' testimony. It's true, sir! I wasn't assigned to this area, sir! I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir! I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger Mobile, sir! But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir! Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir!
What is this Blue Badger Mobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir! That's you?
So, the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop?
That's fire. Blue Badger Mobile, mobile shop on 3 wheels, was parked inside the Wild Wild West area garage. Jotted down in my organizer. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
Seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He sure seemed... oh my god. He sure
okay.
seems sure of what he's saying.
It's a little
I saw
mini
2
tongue twister.
sure's and then
Yeah.
skipped both.
It's okay.
You try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer.
Sir! Roger, sir!
Rebuttal. Meekins' testimony. He press everything as per usual.
All right then. Where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
Must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain.
Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am. I'll check every square inch of the main gate area.
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there was no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir.
Well, what did you expect me to dress like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so... I also went looking for the cadavers while selling dreams in the Blue Badge as well.
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir! The Blue Badger mobile is where dreams are collected!
What?
Sweden is like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am. Like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am. Like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those that push the Blue Badger mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am. But I got completely caught up in my role selling the dreams of the children.
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers.
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right.
Wow, you're good at this, forcing people to confess things, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir.
He's just a little
Better
guy.
at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area.
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. One of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it... That's you, Pookie.
Oh. Good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir! That's right, sir!
That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekins' story. But I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans.
Let me look back again.
You're lucky you can do that. I couldn't do that, and I got lost.
Well, you could just replay the press dialogue if you needed to.
I meant like even more prior dialogue to that, but yes.
Thanks.
It's the victim's pendant, which is shaped like a horse.
That's you.
It's got a real dignified look on its face. I mean, that makes it worth all the more. Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth!
What? Did you find an important piece of evidence?
This is made of platinum silver. That makes this thing super duper valuable. I've seen this type of jewelry at a lot of stores before, so I know it when I see it.
Okay, if you ever laid so much as a finger on those pieces of jewelry.
What? Me? I'd never do something like that.
Is it possible that she has never wanted to steal from a jewelry store before?
That's cool.
The name.
Sorry, we don't get this cool like menu where you can investigate and the other.
Sorry, Guy. Well, aren't you happy you can do it here? Yippee!
That's just cool because you can see the actual detail on the evidence.
Yeah.
The name Colin Devoray is engraved here.
I really admire people who carve their own names into a pendant.
Oh, and why would that be?
You have no imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you ever think that maybe people want to have their loved ones nearby?
It's not as if I have a wedding. It's not as if I have a wedding band, and I have no interest in accessorizing.
I suppose. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraving my name into every treasure I can find all around the world. Or maybe you could investigate like this, and I just never did.
A sign of affection is one thing, but blatant vandalizing is just a bit different.
Loss of death. Preliminary findings indicate loss of blood, resulting from gunshot wound, entry point, lower right end, and exit point, right shoulder. Okay. Stolen costumes. Blue bat. A blue, a proto, and a bad badger. Maybe it's this. This is weirdly really tough. And I don't like that.
This case is annoying. This case is really fucking annoying. I know that doesn't help, but I'm letting you know.
Let me read this
It
again.
really pissed me off.
I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. Okay. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir.
Objection!
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir! I'm lying, sir!
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
That's not exactly where I was going with it. I was thinking the tire tracks aren't present, considering it was raining very recently, but whatever.
It, like, this threw me off when I played. I was like, huh?
Ah!
What?
Actually, I just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized that the Blue Badger wheel was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen.
And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. A likely story. What do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that?
And what exactly is so convenient about the story?
The car getting stolen, it's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think you can assume the car was used all right. Wait a minute. This is what I think it is, right? This is the blue.
What?
Never mind them.
What?
I thought I'd cook. I was thinking it was parked in a different spot than it was supposed to be. Because there seems to be 3 different Badger mobiles. But never mind. I think you can assume the car was used all right. They moved the dead body. Well, what? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way over here. All right. We are past the 4-hour mark, so my question is...
It's right there.
Oh,
The
okay.
save is right there.
Oh, really? I was about to do it again.
I checked just for you.
Oh my god. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me! Sir, the killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir!
I knew you were gonna save right before this actual save.
Agent Lang, wait!
What do you want now?
We still don't know where the real seat of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth.
I told you, truth schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. We'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste.
You boorish buffoon!
I think you need to leave.
What?
We need to get the body to autopsy. You guys are getting in the way.
You would interfere with another one of my investigations?
He's on the thing.
Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. No. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, ignorant little pretty boy. No. No.
Sorry.
Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. To be continued. I can't believe that almost happened twice in a row.
Is it? Good thing I checked, I guess.
Save your progress. Oh yeah. All
How
right.
are you enjoying it so far?
It's been very fun.
Hooray!
I like this case a lot more. Not like a lot more, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Hey, slow your goddamn roll. I'm about to end the stream here, thank you.
We get to look at their sprites.
I mean, if you want to do that, sure. New items
Let's
unlocked in the
just-
gallery. Oh my god, he's gonna get murdered! Chat, no!
Good riddance.
Oh god, don't do that. Yeah, let's look at some spritage. What's up in the gallery?
Don't look at all of them.
Well, it only shows you the ones you unlock. That's the whole point of it.
How cute he is with his little teeth.
You got the new accolade. Look at that. All right, this is the photo album. We can see all the stuff in the case. Look at his long ass nose.
Crazy
I got
ass,
stuffed.
like, black and white picture, the last one.
Ah! Anyway. I don't think it shows us all the sprites though. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, we can see the
might.
sprites for the last case. Oh no, it shows us everything from this case. Okay.
Wait. I really liked his sprites. Like,
Oh my god, he has two?
He's just very animated.
Oh, 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 ah, ee, oh, ah, oh, ah, ee, oh, oh, ah, oh, oh. Pew! Hey, lazy. My god, her pulling out the pipe. This is great. This is the hardest shit ever. She's like,
I wasn't actually asleep, bitch. You thought. You thought. You really thought.
this is a sick one. A shooting one. Don't hit the teddy. Stop it. this one with her
hers
fingers
are my
is great.
favorites. She's just so delicate. You
I love
can
her.
just
I love
tell
her
the
bow
demeanor.
tug. I love her bow tug. Did you do it in this one?
I don't know. My favorite one is when she does her little bow.
Oh, this one. Aw, that one's so
That one's
precious.
so cute. It's so cute. She's me for real.
Oh, you get like the whole 360.
Sorry, I was gonna say Gooners really do spend their time just 360ing Cammy.
Okay. Anyway, that is going to be it for today's stream. If you guys did enjoy it, maybe drop a like down below. Oh, sorry, let me get you on the starting screen. Bye, doing. Anyway, but that's gonna be it for today's stream. If you guys did enjoy it, drop a like down below, because that's what the like button's for. Adoy. Do it.
Doy.
Do it. Do it.
I know you wanna do it.
Anyway, I will be live again. I'll be live again on Friday, maybe. Next week is Big Run, so we'll see. But probably I'll be live again on Friday with some more Ace Attorney investigations with the Pookie.
Is it not Friday?
Huh? What?
What?
Big Run.
What?
What?
Is it not Friday?
Today?
Cause you're like, yeah, cause you said like, oh, on Friday I'm gonna do this, and I'm like, wait.
Next, I meant like
Day-
next Friday.
Oh, I thought it was like the upcoming. like today.
Oh no.
Today is Friday.
Yeah, today is Friday. Anyway,
Okay.
next Friday we'll be back with some more Ace 30 investigations, unless I plan something for a big run, in which case I'll make it up to you guys. I pinky swear. Anyway, I'll be live on Sunday for some more Splatoony Woony as per usual. Any last words, Pookie Bear?
I'm so cool.
Facts. That's bars. Straight spitting. Anyway,
We'll be seeing you next time.
bye-bye.
Not so fast.
Get out of here, pretty boy.